Okay, YouTube is back up. Okay, all those notifications are that we've got more stuff happening, more updates coming our way. Flash flood warning for Rota. Yeah, Rota's going to be getting a lot of warnings. Especially right now. The folks in Rota, the folks who are on YouTube missed that interview with firefighter Colby Ogo. Hey, William, watching from the Philippines. Magandang umaga po. Good to see you, Luisa. Hello. Yeah, I've heard that, and I know what village you're in. I've heard that about the cell service from someone else earlier. Um, Someone who sent me a message asking about that, but I haven't lost it, at least here. I was able to get my phone calls out. So I don't know what system you're on. Yeah, Donna Joe, it's probably the winds. I imagine. Got a question that came in that says, what time is it the closest to us? We're in it right now. This is the closest point of approach for folks in Saipan, Tinian, and Rota. Yeah, and this now that we've got the latest screenshot in there, you can see the eye wall going right over the top of Rota, right over Sao Paulo. Just think bird sanctuary, think of the village, think of, well, some of those strongest winds up there in Sabana. Let's get this update out for everybody also. The Joint Information Center just now issuing a Rota flash flood warning extended till 10:15 as flooding occurs under the Eyewall. I'll read it out once I get it posted out. And apologies the folks who were watching on YouTube and when we lost the ability to broadcast. We're back up now. Okay, that's up on the web. That's up on socials. I just need to, takes a little bit longer to put everything up on the website because I have to put in all that, there's all this extra stuff you have to input. It's called SEO. It's all nerd speak. But once I'm done with it, I'll give you guys the heads up on this. Wow. Did they move it or something? Did it? Well, it's not there anymore. Hey, Davey says, good afternoon from Oregon. Thank you for your service. Hey, happy to do it. And, we were out here a lot longer, but the stream just dropped out. So we had to kind of restart over here. We're still going on just fine on the YouTube side. Louis said, did you sleep there, Brad? Yes, I did. I have a small cot that I got from the folks at Red Cross, and I've got my Army poncho liner, and which is just like a camouflage little blanket. There we go. I'm going to have to redo that one. I could do that. Give you guys a little music. gives you guys a little better view. Excuse me. All right. Hey, we do have some more news that just came in. You could hear the notifications that came in. We've already posted it to the social media channels, and then we're now just uploading it to the website with all that fancy nerd stuff I was telling you about, the SEO stuff. But this is it from Governor Apateng. You can find this on our social media channels. You can also find this on our website. Here, it's saving right now. I just want to make sure it's officially done. Oh, it's like the longest wait here. All right, well, it's already up on the socials, and now it's officially already up on the website as well. So hooray for that. Let's go over to it, though. The latest news is that Governor Apateng has now authorized a week of admin leave for government employees starting today all the way through July 10th. And let me just make sure you guys can hear me. Okay, you can. Governor David Apateng's authorized admin leave for all non-essential CNMI government employees from today through Friday, July 10th, citing public safety during Typhoon Bavi and the need for time to recover and rebuild after it. The leave was issued in a memo to all department and activity heads just this morning that was signed by the governor. The memo said that leave is being issued both in the interest of public safety and to allow government employees time to recover and rebuild following the impacts of the typhoon. All departments, agencies, and employees shall abide by the official government closure notice issued for July 6th. Essential personnel designated and approved by the Office of Homeland Security and Emergency Management for Typhoon Bavi shall report as directed to ensure continuity of critical government operations and emergency response functions. So that is the stuff that's going on right now. The full week authorization arrived as Bavi's Eyewall passed over Rota with winds in excess of 150 miles per hour, and it extends well beyond the initial closure order, which shuttered government offices until the all clear. The move signals the administration is planning for days of recovery work once the Category 5 typhoon clears the Marianas on Tuesday. Residents and government employees are urged to remain vigilant, monitor official weather and emergency management advisories, and take all necessary precautions to protect life and property. So there you go. And so that's official. If you're a government employee, you've got admin leave. If you're one of the non-essential employees, I know you're essential anyway, but that's so you know officially that you don't have to worry about work this week. You're going to worry about taking care of your family, take care of your homes, and that's what you got. Let's see, we got something else that just came in as well. Yep, Saipan did get lucky from this one. This storm has already caused a lot of damage in Saipan because of how fragile our system is right now. Our infrastructure took a massive beating during Super Typhoon Sinlaku. And while we were walking toward normalcy again and living in it a little bit, in fact, I just got power back on Friday. The network is still fragile. A lot of it is kind of cobbled together, especially for the power. And that there are roofs that were temporarily replaced. There were people still, thousands of people still living in tents in Saipan, had to leave those tents, drop those tents that houses all of their belongings, and go to a shelter or a hotel or a family or a friend who has a more resilient structure. So that even that our gusts that are hitting us here in Saipan at over 100 miles an hour, and those are paling in comparison to the 200 mile per hour gusts hitting Rota as we speak. There's still significant damage that's happening here, but really the place where we're going to have to worry about the most damage hitting is in Rota, where they are just getting all of it right now. You're welcome for the updates, and thanks for your comment. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to continue putting out these updates. And for we're getting this question a lot, like how long is this going to go? How long is this the worst of it? So where we're at right now is that this is the most intense wind that we should be getting in Saipan. We are expected to get this for about another 3 hours. That doesn't mean it's over. It just means that the peak intensity will be over in about 3 hours, and it's still going to be dangerous. And then we'll find out some updates on power. We were getting a lot of updates from CUC earlier and into the night, but I'm sure that they ended up racking out and catching some sleep because there's no update. There's not a single lineman who's going to go out in this kind of weather on Saipan, Tinian, or Rota, and nor should they. Not until there's an all clear. Then they'll start working on it. The big question is going to be, how did our power plant fare? The repairs that were done to it were temporary, and they were not meant to withstand something this strong, because it is very unlikely that anybody gets hit with something this strong just after the super typhoon. So we'll wait and see how Tinian's temporary power holds up. We'll wait and see how the temporary repairs for the Saipan power plant 1 holds up. And we'll see what happens. The good news is that we know that they turned off the water in advance, so there will be plenty of water in the reservoirs to provide the essential service um, fairly quickly after the typhoon. I know they'll end up going out and doing assessments and all that other stuff. They're going to find out what the power grid looks like, to find out if they can power all the wells. They're going to find out if they have to power the wells, because if the power plant's okay, they won't need to have those generators put back in place. Ooh, that was another big gust. Pretty long one too. But all that is to say, that's Saipan. Rota is going through it right now. And while their population is smaller, their needs are just as significant as ours. Wow, look at that. The Eyewall cutting right through the middle of the island. That may have been one of our strongest gusts right there. Take a look at that. The eye, although it looked like it was going through one of those replacement cycles, or the eye wall replacement, you could see that all the way down to Wedding Cake, the whole island caught the eye force winds. I just hate hearing about the loss of at least property for some of my friends right now. We're going through this. Tony, we're located in the headquarters in ITNE in Susupi, Saipan. Jesus, another rough one. Jeez. Wow, we're getting some footage from Rota. And we're going to share with you guys. My goodness. Let's get this on the screen. This is some footage you're gonna, wow. All right, here, we're gonna move this over so you guys can see this pretty clearly. Um, okay, again, this just sent to us here. Ciao. We'll upload that. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, we are just getting it formatted so we can get that out there so more people can see it. Just amazing. Yes, we do in here. No, that's very important on my phone. Thank you, Google, telling me that Capitol Hill Rain likely to continue over the next several hours. Breaking news. All right, well, let's continue working on this for you. Well, the question is, with all these windows that I have open over here, how am I going to be able to do this? Jeez. Okay. I'm going to post that out for you guys. Excuse me. Oof, just heard some pounding out there. Sounds like the doors are taking a little bit of a beating over here. That we're about to send this out. Hopefully this thing shifts north. Well, hopefully it just keeps going. Yeah, and thank you, ITE, for giving us this opportunity to be able to be here. If we didn't have this, this opportunity, we wouldn't be able to bring you this coverage. Sorry, just blowing out my eardrums too. It's not just yours. It's on its way to the interwebs. So if you guys want to watch that video on your own, it's a standalone post on our Facebook and Instagram. We're going to pop it up on YouTube here in just a second. We're just wrapping this up. That's the sound of another update from the Emergency Operations Center. We're going to post up here in a second. This is more about a high surf warning and coastal flood warning. By the way, so that's uploaded now. If you want to check it out on our YouTube channel or on our Facebook or Instagram, that video is available for you now. Wow. Hao Peach saying, how are the winds in Guam right now? My brother's there and I cannot reach him. The winds in Guam are going to be similar to the winds that we're getting here in Saipan. They mentioned that this is kind of a top-heavy storm where more of the stronger winds are at the top part of it, save for the actual Eyewall itself, so that those winds there are probably a little bit less than what we got, or exactly the same. So probably about winds with about gusts of up to 100 or so. He's north side too. Yeah, north side of Guam. The north side of Guam could possibly be getting typhoon force winds. That was something that Landon said when we were on with him. We need to follow up and find out like a little after action. But they were saying that the folks in Guam who could get the typhoon force winds are the people who are on the extreme north end of it. You can see those IT&E vehicles going out probably to fill up. It looked like a fuel tank looking like they're going to fill up a generator for one of their sites. So, by the way, that's something else that happens. You know, we talk about IT or we talk about CUC and GPA and the utilities guys. The phones are part of this. And in order to maintain that you get phone service, they have to go out there in treacherous conditions too to make sure that you can get the service that you need. So they're often overlooked in this whole process, but you got to give a lot of credit to those guys who are going out there and getting it done. So thank you so much. Again, those guys are going out there to make sure just so you can have communications. They know how important and how vital it is to be able to communicate with folks. You were just mentioning how you couldn't get in touch with your brother. Well, it's folks like these who are going out there to get it done for you. So, and by the way, I know it's IT&E. IT&E are our guys for sure. They've been supporting us since the beginning, even before this was a thing. When we were doing stuff just for the community, before it was a job, the guys from IT&E were supporting us. But I say all that because they're not the only game in town. There's guys from Docomo, they're out there too, and they're risking themselves to make sure that you can have your phone service too. There's folks who are doing this stuff in a private capacity, you know, working for a company, and who are taking their mission to support our community just as important. So you got to give credit to all those guys, men and women. Oh, geez. Okay. Here's some more information from Homeland Security and the state warning point. It says coastal warnings hold into Wednesday and Thursday as surf builds to 35 feet near Rota. My goodness. Truly is a monster. Okay, these are ready. Now we started, there's so many of these alerts and everything. We started putting the actual timestamp on it to try to help you differentiate. I know they're all in order on the website as far as like when they came in and all that stuff, but I want to make sure that it's as easy as possible for you to know the most information as fast as you can and that it's timely. And the folks, by the way, up there at the EOC, the Emergency Operations Center, have been doing a great job of getting this information to us. So we can just package it to you. I know you probably aren't interested in reading a book of weather updates. So we try to give you that bluff, that bottom line up front, make it pretty easy to see what's going on with this time. And if you want to do a little bit of a deeper dive on it, you can. I'm going to post this up on the website next. It's already up there on the socials, but we'll read it out to you. Publish. Oh, yeah, that's all right. You didn't have to go through and do all that. But thank you. Got another extreme winds warning as well. Let's get that ready for you. Oh, we just got mentioned from the folks over at the Typhoon Central in the Philippines. Maraming salamat po. Oh, they shared our video. Oh, did I already do this? I already did. This is already happening, so that's good. Wow. Okay. Okay, well, we do have it. I wouldn't doubt the importance of putting this out, but I don't think folks in Rota are going to be going out. I think they're more worried about folks going out during the eye, which should be passing by now. I think on the social media side, we're good to go with this, right? Okay, away. Yep, this is about the making sure that folks do not go out when the eye passes. And that's up. All right, we'll read this one out to you as well. See if anything else came in the last couple seconds. Now it looks good. Holding there. Hey, Jamin, good morning. I don't get to see a whole lot of the comments going through here because I'm just knocking all this stuff out. Sorry. Let's see what we got. Yeah, hey, Greg Dunsford, I did share a video. There's a video on our YouTube, not in this video. We played it earlier, but you can go and check it out on YouTube. It should be a short because it's only about 20 seconds long. It's also available on Facebook and Instagram. That video. Ivan says, so I own Lake Super Typhoon. Bavi's so scary right now, but one of the most super typhoons, surprisingly, an American, super likely the eye condition right now because, what happened. Just one of those rough things. One of our viewers says, my friend who lives in Tinian just contacted me. He said the situation is terrible. Although the eye of the typhoon is moving north near Rota, the strongest winds are currently hitting Tinian. Yeah, it is. Tinian's getting hit as well because if you look at this, the size of this storm, Tinian's getting battered with some incredibly strong winds. They say the winds extend from the eye, the typhoon force winds, out to maybe 50 miles, and that would definitely be hitting Tinian. We'll get an update on that from National Weather Service here soon. Thanks for that. We reached out to National Weather Service just now to find out if that is indeed the case about the typhoon force winds in Tinian. We'll see what they come back with. Yeah, Richard, I'm telling you, they talked about how hot the water was and how deep the the water was that hot that contributes to all this stuff. So I don't doubt it. I don't know when I get Landon back again. I know he had two early morning briefings with the government of Guam and the CNMI, so I'm not sure. I'll find out when he can. The thing is, with when it comes to Landon, I'd love to have him on all the time, and he's really, really generous with his time. I don't want to abuse it. He doesn't work for the NMI news service, right? He has to deal with all these. Wow, jeez. He has to work for his split his time up amongst everybody. Excuse me, and you know that's just how it is. I can't ask him for everything all the time. But we can call the regular number over there and see who answers. But I really just don't want to. Boy, a lot of things coming in. But the last thing I want to do is overdo it. We just had him on a couple of hours ago, of 3 hours ago now. Time flies, man. I tell you. I need to go get something to drink over here. Yep, you got it, Greg. Thank you. And thanks to our viewers for sending us that stuff. Again, if we were in our regular office, we would not have power. And but if we did have power, ideally, I've got like four really big screens where I can kind of manage all this stuff a lot easier. What I've got here makes it a little bit more challenging, so it's harder to see all this other stuff. My name's Yvonne. My name is Brad. This is Brad Rosala. I'm the founder and news director for the NMI News Service. And if you haven't already, excuse me, if you could subscribe to the channel, we'd be really appreciative. And if you can follow us on our Facebook page and Instagram, it'd be great. Leave a comment. For your question about Tinian, you said that it was your friend in Tinian or your brother. Hey, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Um, any updates on the Apra Harbor area in Guam? Let's find out. No, I'm in Saipan. And your question earlier said, my friend who lives in Tinian just contacted me. He said the situation's terrible, although the eye of the typhoon is moving north near Rota. The strongest winds are currently hitting Tinian. We reached out to Landon and asked him if Tinian's catching typhoon force winds, and he said very, very likely, I'd say. And again, what makes it especially devastating in Tinian and Saipan, even though we've got all that distance from the storm, still have thousands of people who are living in tents, people who are living under roofs that were temporary, temporary replacements from Super Typhoon Sinlaku, so that they were not meant to deal with tropical storm force winds, but gusts over 100 miles already recorded multiple times in Saipan. Tinian, according to Landon right here, saying that it's very, very likely that Tinian is experiencing some typhoon force winds as well. So it's definitely rough for everybody in this one. But Rota, without question, getting hit the hardest. Complete eyewall passage. I love that. Team No Sleep from Alaska Anchorage took a nap for like 2 hours and awake. Hey, I'm part of that club. I actually got, yeah, I see it. This is going back a while, just trying to catch up with your comments. But yeah, JJ, I team some sleep. I fell asleep just after midnight, and I woke up when I would hear. I had my earbuds in so I could hear when a new alert came in. I woke up and would put something up and then right back to sleep. But I know I missed a couple around 2 o'clock. And I woke up around 4. But that's the job. If you have any photos or any videos, yes, please, you can. You can send them our way. We'll be happy to share them. All right, I'm going to stand up for a second. Probably not a bad idea. I got some food and some drinks over there. I need to get some more go-go juice. We're going to be doing this for a while today. We've got another couple hours of the most intense winds happening here. It'll be a while before there's an all clear, but after around noon-ish, we should be getting some lighter winds, and then it's going to be rough in Rota for a while. Uh, but we're really anxious to hear about the assessments from Rota. And one of our colleagues, they from Marianas Press. You've got Tomas Manglonia, who's from Rota. You've got Joycelyn Attelig. She's in Rota, riding out the storm as well. And we prayed for her and her family and her friends, the whole community over there, as they go through this. We got to meet her when we went to Rota for the Galitas Festival. And for some of you who are watching from different places in the world, maybe not really familiar with everything here, and maybe you live here and you're not really familiar with that. Galita is the word for people from Rota, and it's a kind of a combination of a couple of words. So luta is the Chamorro word for Rota, the island of Rota. So luta, and to say that you're from somewhere in Chamorro, you say Ginen. So like you say Ginen luta means like I'm from Rota. So like if I'm introducing myself to somebody, I would say Halfadei Zantiro Guahusi Brad Rosala Ginen Saipan na Isla. So that's like saying, "Hi, my name is Brad Rosala, and I'm from the island of Saipan." So Ginenluta ended up getting shorter and shorter to Galita. And so that's how you say that, you're someone from Rota. So like Galitas. So there's a festival for folks from Rota called the Galitas Festival. And it was great. We went for the first time this year. And you get to see all this stuff. And I'll tell you, kids from Rota, they're tougher. They are tougher, and they are absolutely uh, indomitable. Their spirits are great. They're super polite, super friendly. They're so much more. They're so in tune with their culture and their language. You got the kids who are doing the sling with the sling stones, and they were catching chickens or catching babui, catching the pigs like in the contest. It was really great. It was a great event. The food was outstanding. The hospitality was incredible. And it was some of the most fun I had. And I have great memories there. So I know that once this thing is said and done, you're going to see a real tough people bounce back from this. And you're going to see folks from all over ready to help them out. Hey, Omar. Great to see you. Man, I'm really excited about finishing that conversation about sports stuff. So when we get through with this, let's do it. I am excited about this. All right. Just give me a couple of minutes here while we do this. I'm going to step off camera. Well, I'm not even. Oh yeah, I guess I am on camera. I'm going to step off camera though, and I'll leave you to it. I got to get something to drink, and I'm going to brush my teeth really quick. Ugh, just the feeling of this. Ugh. A lot of talking. That'll do that to you. All right. I'm not going anywhere, but I'll be right back. I'll give you some music in the meantime. right, folks. Here's what we've got going on. I'm back now, and I got my teeth brushed. I feel awesome. I still didn't need anything, but I can handle that in a little bit. But here's what I want to give you guys an update. We have in about 10 minutes, the National Weather Service is going to be doing a broadcast. So we're going to bring that to you, just like we have throughout this whole process. So get ready. In about 10 minutes, we're going to throw to the double trouble, Brandon and Landon. Oh, man, that was a serious gust of something. Hold on, was not expecting that. But anyway, they are going to be on here giving us a live update. So we're looking forward to that, and we're going to have it for you. So you're going to hear the latest from them. They're going to have all the fancy information that we got from the satellites, from the radar, from everything, and that's coming up at 10:30. So if you really want to be updated on what's happening, that's the time to do it. Aside from what you're doing now. So get ready for that. Just want to give you a heads up. I got another flash flood warning from the Emergency Operations Center. It just came in, so we're going to post that for you. And if you guys have been putting up comments and stuff like that, sorry, I just haven't seen them because stepping away. Landon Gill says ITN data not working at the moment. Yikes. We'll ask them about what's going on over here. Chizuru Sanos, watching from Japan. Please stay safe, everyone. I sincerely pray for your safety. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yeah, no kidding. Bavi, take coffee break. No kidding. That's it. He said the Typhoon looks like stone money. It does. Absolutely. It does. I hadn't thought about that with the massive eye of the storm. For you guys over on the, yeah, you guys heard the boom also? Oh, that was 7:30. Yeah, that's probably, that makes sense that it would be a transformer more than anything, unless somebody went out and, gosh, look at how bad it looks outside now. It looks like we're actually getting it worse. It's harder to see right now outside the window. Volunteer for first responder teams. That's great, whoever they turn out to be. Watching from Trinidad in the Caribbean. I appreciate what you guys are going through. Hey, man, I'll tell you, thanks for that. It's we're such a small community. Our islands are pretty small. To see us go through this kind of stuff is kind of difficult to go through it, but just, how can it possibly happen? Flying Dutchman said they did not predict 180 miles sustained winds at landfall. Man, these things are hard to predict. You're right. So we got to help the 1,900 or so people there. How can we? You're going to hear a lot about that stuff coming out soon, guaranteed. Pilot Guam says, hey, on Guam with you, hang tight, make sure your Zoris are safe. No kidding. Hey, there's the guys from ITN making their way back, and you can see they got the fuel there, so guaranteed they're out there fueling up their generators to make sure that you still have service. It can't be easy to do all the stuff that they're doing going out there with that either. So I give a lot of love to them. Anybody who's going out there in the storm to try to keep any kind of service going for the folks in the community, you got to get some love. Yeah, hard to have a live stream if you don't have power. Totally agree. Although they do have generators. No, that's 100% the truth. That's why we're here. So we got offered after Sinlaku. They allowed us to have a space here at ITNE in the headquarters, and we said absolutely, thank you so much. That's amazing. Because then we have some power, we can charge stuff up. It made everything great. Well, this time, even before the storm got here, they said, hey, do you want to use our place throughout the storm and after? And I'm like, wow, yes. So thankfully, from ITN, we got power, we got connectivity, we've got, I was able to take a little nap over here on this cot that I brought, and, we're able to continue bringing this stuff with you now. All right. So let me catch up with you guys real quick. I love keep your Zoris safe. That was probably my favorite comment of the whole thing. All right. Looks like our flash flood stuff is done. So we're going to put those graphics up for you now. And then again, 10:30 is when we're going to have The folks from National Weather Service, their briefing, and we're going to bring that to you live here. I can tell you though, it's been kind of, oh geez, I didn't press play on this yet. Oh my gosh. Darn it. And that's what you get. Trying to do all this stuff on limited sleep. Or I thought I published that post to let people know about the broadcast. All right. Well, it's up now. Let's get this flash flood warning. Remember it got extended till 10:15? Well, now that just got extended to 12:15. That's what this latest one is. Giving you all the info. Like, didn't you just do a warning? Yeah, but they extended it to 12:15. Okay, so let's get this to you. Oof, man, it is howling outside. Okay, now let's make sure that goes. And I got to start my refresh marathon. Make sure I don't miss it when they get started. Okay, so that's good to go. Say thanks to all you guys. Thanks for your posts. Thanks for your comments. Thanks for sending me stuff. Thanks for giving me the heads up on different things. You guys are just a big part of all this stuff too. And when we go through this kind of stuff, there's only so much you can do. A little limited resources here, but the real resource I have out there are you guys, making sure that we can get all this stuff out. Okay. And the photo's done. Okay, so now 1027 should be ready, and I'm going to be more focused on just getting ready for this video for you guys. Okay, that's the one we're going to use. We can also do the Sony. All right, so maybe I don't need to block myself out of there. How about this? All right. What we're going to do right now is get ready for this National Weather Service stream. You guys are going to be able to hear it just fine. I just got to make sure that we are ready for it when they are. They're scheduled to go live in about a minute. And the way it works is while you guys are hanging out listening to me for a little while, I am looking at this other screen and refreshing it to make sure that I got info for you right when it's ready. I don't know. Have you guys tried these Java monster drinks? I I am not that guy usually, but I knew I wasn't gonna be able to make coffee while I was here. So, like, ooh, that's a big gust that just came in. There we go. So just get ready. They're just about ready. Wow. Their satellite footage is great.
Good morning, good Monday morning, July 6, 2026. It's 10:30 a.m. I'm Landon Idle at the Warning Coordination ever so slowly after a minute or two for folks to continue to join us as they wake up or have been awake for a number of hours this morning, as it's been a very noisy morning across the Mariana Islands with peak conditions ongoing across the region. So another minute or so and we'll get underway. So we have a full house here at the National Weather Service Guam. Full complement of staff, extra hands working through the night, electronic technicians, our IT folks. We've been all camped out here all night to be ready for any contingencies as we go through this typhoon passage with the peak conditions still ongoing across Guam, Rota, Tinian, and Saipan. This super typhoon made a pass directly over the island of Rota. I was talking to some folks up there just a while ago while they were in the eye of this super typhoon. So good morning, everybody. I'm Landon Idle, the Warning Coordination Meteorologist here at the National Weather Service Guam. You can see a live shot from the Himawari satellite showing this super typhoon as it passed right over the island of Rota. It's like a 1 in a billion shot to have a super typhoon pass over one of these islands in the Marianas, but it happens. We've seen it before. And today was just another direct passage over the entire island of Rota. So I will be discussing the storm. We'll have Brandon talk about this as well, and also Ian talking about weather forecasts and trends for Guam and the NMI through the rest of the day. Of note, we have an extreme wind warning that remains in effect for the island of Rota, and that's for extreme winds. Doppler radar indicated catastrophic winds associated with the Eyewall passage on the backside of Super Typhoon Bavi. That was issued initially very early this morning as the eye was making approach to the islands with a passage right over Rota this morning. And so as this eye continues to move away, this is a graphic from 6 o'clock this morning, as the eye continues to move away, there remains extremely dangerous and life-threatening conditions across Rota. So take cover now, stay in safe shelter. And do not venture outside until conditions dramatically improve. Again, if you are outside, venturing outside can result in death from flying projectiles. Unreinforced structures will be heavily damaged, if not destroyed. And we're talking about those wood and tin structures. So it sounds like everybody is in safe shelter after talking to Mayor Aubrey up there and also Jan Rhee at the Homeland Security a short while ago. Brandon's going to go into those details. A coastal flood warning remains in effect. A high surf warning remains in effect. The seas and the surf across the whole region are potentially deadly out there. As of 10 o'clock this morning in our advisory, our intermediate advisory 20 Alpha, Super Typhoon Bavi was located about 14.4 degrees north, 145.1 degrees east. It had just passed the island of Rota, and it was beginning to pull away from the island. This is a early morning visible satellite taken about 6:30 this morning as it was just on its approach to Rota, passing right over the islands, and now it's moving off toward the west-northwest. As of 10 o'clock, it was located about 20 miles north-northwest of Rota, 55 miles southwest of Tinian, and 65 miles north-northeast of Guam. So again, Guam, Tinian, and Saipan, we're taking a pretty heavy hit with their strong winds, their severe tropical storm force winds, possibly some Category 1 typhoon force winds across northern Guam and across Tinian, maybe the southernmost extremities of Saipan. That's going to continue. We're seeing peak conditions right now. That's going to continue for a few more hours. Once we get around lunchtime, noontime today, we're going to start seeing this thing pull away far enough that the conditions will gradually begin to ease across the region.
So we're getting a couple of questions online. One is, what's the chance we could see additional tropical cyclones as we go through 2026, considering this is an El Nino year?
Yeah, our big concern for this being an El Nino year is it's going to be a lot busier than we've seen in the last 6 years, the last 5 or 6 years, because with El Nino years, tropical cyclone activity typically shifts eastward, closer to the Marshall Islands, eastern Micronesia. Bavi had its origin from the Marshall Islands. It started well to our east near the date line into the Marshall Islands, and we have been tracking this from its early state as a tropical disturbance near the
Well, you can see they're having some difficulties with their broadcast right now. And that's one of the famous things from the National Weather Service, unfortunately. See if we can't figure this out and get you something a little bit better than what they got right now. It is a challenge.
radar loop. This is the eye. Again, as of this morning, the eye was moving over Rota from east to west. The full island was within the eye earlier this morning. That has since moved on toward the west, and Super Typhoon Bavi is leaving the area. It's pulling away. So gradually conditions are going to be improving. That is great news for us. It's not going to be lingering around like a Super Typhoon Silaku did over Saipan and Tinian in April. Destructive conditions becoming suddenly calm and pleasant, maybe a couple hours. That was during the Eyewall passage this morning. Bavi was 180 miles per hour with sustained winds. Category 5 super typhoon moving west-northwest at 9 miles per hour. We're going to see this forward motion gradually increase. Keep in mind, typhoon warnings, they remain in effect for Guam, Rota, Tinian, and Saipan, and they will remain in effect likely through much of the. This is the graphic from right before it made landfall over Rota. Those typhoon force winds confined close to that center. So everything within the red area, that's category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 typhoon force winds confined close to Rota, maybe some Category 1 winds over northern Guam and also Tinian. Severe tropical storm force winds in the yellow shaded area. That's for the rest of Guam and as well as Tinian. And we are definitely seeing those winds. We've been hovering around 50 to 70 mile per hour winds here at the Guam airport, also at the Saipan International Airport. The air cone, well, we don't care about the air cone anymore because it's leaving our area. This is going to keep going right into the Philippine Sea. It's going to remain a powerful super typhoon for several more days as it heads generally toward Taiwan or the southwestern Japanese islands. If you have plans to travel over there, watch the progress of this super typhoon as it goes across the Philippine Sea, because it will be causing problems in about another 5 days for interest near Taiwan, Okinawa, southwestern Japanese islands. Again, if you're going to be traveling over in that direction. So I'm going to hand this over to Brandon. We're going to switch places, and he's going to go into some details about the typhoon.
Yes, thank you,
Team.
Landon. So I wanted to show you a quick demonstration of our webpage. For those of you who are not frequent visitors to our webpage, just where you can find a lot of very useful information that will help you look at some of the observations. So if you navigate to our webpage, weather.gov/GUM, you're going to come across this homepage. It'll present you with the Mariana Islands, Guam, Rota, Tinian, Saipan. And right now we have a whole list of warnings. In effect, we have the extreme wind warning, as Landon mentioned, with Rota. We have flash flood warnings across all of the Marianas, typhoon warnings, all 4 islands, coastal flood warnings for that coastal inundation, that rising water levels, high surf warning for the dangerous, deadly high surf and strong rip currents, and then also that flood watch that continues for yet another couple of days. But the big concern is the winds for Rota, the near Category 1 typhoon winds across Tinian, Saipan, and Guam, and then, of course, the significant heavy rainfall. Now, if you want to find our observations, you can click under Current Conditions, and that's going to give you a drop-down menu. Click on Regional Weather Observations, and it's going to take you straight up to this page where you can easily see all the different airports across the Marianas, Micronesia, and then below that, you're presented with a map. You'll start in with Guam, a zoomed in view of Guam. You can easily just back out of that to see all the Mariana Islands. And once you click on one of these wind barbs at the airport, so here's Andersen Air Force Base, you can look at a graph trend of the past 3 or 7 days. And this is so useful for looking at those weather trends. And so let's take a look at Andersen. We want to look at the wind speed and wind data, wind speed and wind gust. And we can see where those conditions gradually picked up into the evening, overnight hours. It looks like we may have hit a peak early this morning, perhaps a little bit after sunrise, and we may be seeing a dropping trend in those winds. It is very subtle. It is very recent. We're still looking at pretty strong winds across the area. But what did we look at for the Andersen Air Force Base? We've been seeing gusts hitting about 82 miles per hour. 86 mile per hour wind gusts. Those are those short bursts as the heavy rains come through. We saw a peak sustained wind of 66 miles per hour. And when we talk about a strong tropical storm, we're looking at sustained winds of 58 to 73 miles per hour. So this is square within that strong tropical storm force winds that we were talking about, very close to Category 1. Now, if we look at Guam Airport right here in central Guam, the winds have been a little bit stronger. So I'm going to pull up the wind speed and wind gust. And sure enough, you can see that peak that occurred earlier this morning, actually quite recently. In fact, when we look down at the chart down below, we're seeing some peak conditions. We saw a 100 mile per hour wind gust just about an hour or two ago. 69 mile per hour sustained winds. That is only 5 miles per hour short of a Category 1 typhoon. So to put this in perspective, for Guam, this is actually stronger winds than we saw during Senlaku. Senlaku, we saw low-end tropical storm conditions. This case, we saw strong tropical storm conditions and wind gusts exceeding about 100 miles per hour. Now, let's look at Saipan, and we are still receiving observational data from Saipan. I'm trying to find the right tab, and here we go. So let's pull up the winds, and let's take a look at a couple of these trends. that things are kind of transpiring as we speak. So wind speed and wind gust. One of the things that's going to stand out is it's been a few hours since we received that peak conditions. We're starting to see that downtrend. So now that Tinian and Saipan, you are past that closest point of approach, you're still going to have hazardous, damaging to destructive winds for yet several more hours into the afternoon hours. So the worst may be past, but we're still going to be in those damaging, destructive winds for yet another several hours as we head into the evening. What kind of peak conditions did we see earlier? Well, we'll scroll down a little bit, and we did see some 106 mile per hour gust early this morning about 7 o'clock. And then we did see a peak wind remark or sustained winds. We saw some 69 mile per hour sustained. 76 mile per hour sustained winds. That's Category 1 typhoon conditions observed at the Saipan International Airport. So you did receive Category 1 typhoon conditions up on Saipan. Similar conditions up on Rota. And so we're going to be continuing to look at all the data as we go through the next several days, compiling a post-storm report just to see what's going on. But I do want to show you this trend. One of the other important things that we look at is the sea level pressure. As you get closer to the center of a tropical cyclone, pressure drops. And that is certainly what we saw as we went through the past couple of days. Pressure dropped until about this morning when we saw that minimum pressure, and now we're starting to see the pressure slowly starting to rise. So that is a good trend for Tinian and Saipan. If we had data that was coming in from Rota, we would certainly see that now that the eye is exiting to the west of Rota. We haven't seen that minimum pressure yet on Guam, but I think Anderson is starting to show a little bit of a rebound in those pressures. I want to show you one more thing. We've had a lot of rainfall this morning, and we've been watching the radar all night, and the radar just decided to give up a couple hours ago. We had a number of transmitter-related faults, and so the radar is going to be down until we can get the Air Force radar maintenance people on site to take care of the necessary maintenance. But what you're looking at, this is microwave satellite imagery. This is received in our backyard. We are lucky to have a direct broadcast receiver. So as the polar orbiting satellites come over the horizon over Guam, and of course much of the Western Pacific, we're locked into those satellites. We're receiving the data in real time straight from the satellite, processing it in-house, and we have it at our fingertips within 5 to 10 minutes. And so this is looking at the 89 gigahertz microwave imagery, and you can see the clearly defined eye right there in the center. That ring immediately around the eye, that is indicative of a very strong, mature typhoon, very strong, heavy torrential rains. But farther to the southwest, sorry, we got a phone call coming in. Farther to the southwest, right up near Guam, we're seeing all those reds. That is showing where there's a lot of heavy rainfall. It started up before midnight last night. It has been persistent all night, and we're seeing the rain accumulations mount across the island, and could be some pretty notable flood concerns as we continue through the morning and midday hours. As Super Typhoon Bavi continues west-northwest, this rainfall is going to continue over Guam for much of midday today. So if your area is prone to flooding, you should expect to see some flooding in your area. I'm getting flashbacks of Typhoon Mawar in 2023, where there was a lot of flood problems, and we could be seeing a similar situation with this type of rainfall, especially the longer it goes through today. But as we talk about the conditions that we should be expecting moving forward through tonight, I want to patch over to Ian Morrison and to give a few more details on the conditions across the Marianas from Guam, Rota, Tinian, Saipan, duration of the winds, rainfall, and when can we expect to see weather much more friendlier?
All right, thank you, Brandon. Yeah, just to start off, we were talking about the rainfall. Looking at the rainfall gauges across Guam, we're seeing the maximum so far is upwards of 10 to 15 inches through this storm total. So and we still have a ways to go. So we're looking at upwards of 20 inches by the time this thing is over. And we can see from this is the high resolution visible satellite imagery going on here. So we can see the speed on there is 11 knots, which is about 13 or 14 miles per hour. moving towards the west-northwest as it moves away from Rota there in the middle of your screen. So we're going to still have, through the afternoon, we're looking at typhoon conditions lasting across Rota through the early afternoon, and then even into the tropical storm force winds continuing on through 6 p.m., the stronger tropical storm force, and then even just the lower end tropical storm will continue almost through the early morning hours. So we still have some time to go with the wind and the rain. And as we get through tonight and into early tomorrow morning, that's when we'll really start to break away from the grips of the system as we move through tomorrow morning.
So about what time do you think the typhoon force winds will depart from Rota?
Looks like mid-afternoon, about 3 to 4 p.m.
Very good. And any concerns for inundation flooding, especially along coastal areas? I know we've been getting reports of large waves and Tumon Bay here on Guam.
Yeah, those concerns will continue through the afternoon as well, with the waves around the eye and the Eyewall have been measured upwards of 50 feet. And those waves are going to emanate away, not as large as 50 feet, but we're going to see sea states of anywhere from 20 to 40 feet and a large swath around the eye, which will move through the island chain.
All right. Thank you so much, Ian. And just as Ian was mentioning, we are at peak conditions right now. These conditions for severe tropical storm force to Category 1 typhoon force conditions will persist across Guam, Tinian, and Saipan. Those super typhoon force Category 5 conditions across Rota, they will be rapidly declining through the later morning hours as this super typhoon pulls away. So we're going to be seeing those typhoon force conditions gradually wane off for Rota, becoming severe tropical storm force as we go into the afternoon hours, and then gradually weaken across all of the Guam and NMI islands overnight tonight. So again, typhoon warning remains in effect for Guam, Rota, Tinian, and Saipan, and those are going to remain in effect until we no longer analyze the potential or the threat of tropical storm force winds moving forward. So again, we have a full house, a lot of staff here, hunkered down over the night. We have some media partners. So it's been great to have everybody here working with us overnight to monitor all aspects of the storm through approach. Our technical staff ready to sweep in and fix any problems with our generator, our equipment. It's a bonding moment for the staff. And so we're here to ride it out for at least another 12, 18, 24 hours, however long it takes to support our folks across the island. So be safe, stay in safe shelter. Any last words, Brandon?
Stay hunkered down. Sorry, I had to find a microphone. Stay in safe shelter. We're seeing a lot of pictures, some video coming out of Rota and across the CNMI. So hang tight. We're looking that we're coming just out of the peak of conditions. It's going to be a slow improvement, but improvement is coming. And tomorrow we begin picking up the pieces. Let the public works, the government agencies get out to assess things first before heading out on the roads. And do be safe as we go through the next several days.
And yeah, definitely support your power crews. They have been working around the clock. Guam Power Authority, Commonwealth Utilities Corporation. Support the power crews as they start to respond almost immediately. As soon as conditions are safe for them to head out, they're going to be hitting the streets to get to work to restore power across the island. So support them and give them room so they can do their jobs safely and securely. And let's work together to get our islands back up and running again. Have a great rest of the morning. We may do another live broadcast later today, situation dependent. Otherwise, follow us on Facebook, NWS Guam, and also our webpage for the most up-to-date information, weather.gov/GUM, for all the latest as Super Typhoon Bavi makes its final approach from the Mariana Islands.
Wow, and that's the latest that we've got from the folks over at the National Weather Service. Hey, I can tell you, first of all, thanks for hanging around for some of the hiccups at the beginning of it. It just seems to happen with the National Weather Service feed whenever we end up doing it. So we end up having to restart it in a separate window and bring it back in. It's only that one. So it just happens that way. So anyway, thanks for being there and sticking through it, fighting through the initial part of it. Anyway, we got some more video from viewers like you who sent stuff in, and nobody wants their name in there. The first group we did, second group, folks weren't too keen on it, so they're like, "Hey, can you just keep our names out of it?" I'm like, "Sure, whatever you want, you got it." Excuse me. So what we're going to end up doing is we'll continue to show this stuff here, like the video of the Himawari satellite footage. We'll end up continuing to roll with that for a little while and give you a shot of outside as well. And then we're going to get this video and then we're going to show it to you. Just want to get it all queued up. So let's do this first. Get that on the screen for you so I can hustle and put this stuff to work for you. Is this a new one that just came in? No. All right. Well, anyway, folks, I'm going to play the music. Hey, by the way, I get a lot of questions from you guys about the music. So this is AI music that we make with Suno. We paid for the fancy version, so we get to publish it and everything. So we have, with our regular morning show that's Monday through Friday, we end up playing this kind of stuff all the time. So you can find this on our YouTube playlist. It's called GMM Music. Stands for Good Morning Marianas Music, and that's it. All right. Well, also, hey, by the way, I want to say thanks to my friend Mr. Towai for getting out there and giving us a couple of super chat donations. That was really great. Thank you. And then Archie Girl coming in and giving us a big super chat donation as well. It's not expected at all. When you guys do this, I really appreciate it. It helps keeps those lights on, helps let us continue to do this. And, with the whole NMI news service and everything, this is, we've been around for just over 2 years. We started in May of 2024, and with the goal of doing this, providing the news to the folks of the Marianas and the whole region in a way that we just haven't been able to get it before. So this really started in the spare bedroom of our house, and now it turned into a real deal business and catching viewers from folks all over. So you guys just being there shows that it matters. Furry Whiskas, first of all, great name. I've got a couple of videos for you. So we do have some. If you guys have videos that you want to submit, continue doing it. Continue sending them our way, and we'll put it out there for you. Now, again, these next couple of videos here, people are asking, hey, you didn't get this for me. Hey, I didn't shoot this. No problem. We're not going to mention your name or any of that other stuff if you don't want to. But we do see the value of getting this stuff out there. So thank you. And thanks, Archie Girl. Really, this is great. I'm really glad that we get to live here and do this for our community because it really is the best job ever. So, all right. Anyhow. Excuse me. Let me get over all that stuff and get this video. And let me play that song you were asking about earlier. It's called Night Watch. we are gonna get in here real quick. We're gonna tell you a little bit about what came up in the last little bit. While you continue to look outside and check out the winds as they continue to blow by, you can also see as the eye has passed Rota, and that is what we are calling to talk about right now. We're actually not calling anybody. I'm just too tired. So we that's what we're bringing up for right now. We got the latest update from the Emergency Operations Center, and that is that Bavi's eye has crossed Rota, and backside Eyewall grinds on for another hour or two. So there's going to be a lot more Eyewall that's going on in Rota for maybe till 1 o'clock. So we'll read that out to you. It says the eye of Super Typhoon Bavi has passed over Rota with extreme eyewall conditions resuming behind it. The catastrophic Category 5 storm center was about 20 miles northwest of the island at 10 a.m., holding at 180 miles per hour sustained winds. The bulletin's headline confirmed the extreme eyewall condition resumed over Rota following eye passage, marking the completion of the eye's crossing of the island. At 7 a.m., the center of the storm sat 20 miles east of Rota. 3 hours later, it was 20 miles past on the other side. Catastrophic winds associated with the eye wall are imminent or occurring over the entirety of Rota throughout the next hour or two, and an extreme wind warning remains in effect with widespread destructive winds in excess of 150 miles per hour occurring. At 10 a.m., Bavi was located about 55 miles southwest of Tinian, 65 miles southwest of Saipan, 65 miles northeast of Guam, and 140 miles southwest of Anatahan. Storm is moving west-northwest at 13 miles per hour, which is up from 9 miles per hour at the 7 a.m. fixed point. And it's expected to keep gaining forward speed through Tuesday. Bavi is forecast to remain near its current intensity through Tuesday as it pulls out to the west. Tropical storm warning for Alamagan sharpened with tropical storm force winds of 39 miles per hour or more now expected imminently, a shift from 3 to 6 hours ago at 8 a.m. Pagan and Agrian remain under tropical storm watch, and Governor David Apatang is maintaining typhoon condition 1 for Saipan, Tinian, and Rota, tropical storm condition 1 for Alamagan, and tropical storm condition 3 for Pagan and Agrian as of 11 a.m. Typhoon force winds extend up to 60 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds up to 230 miles north and 185 miles south. The next scheduled bulletin will be released at 2 p.m., followed by an intermediate bulletin at 5 p.m. Any remaining calm on Rota has passed. Residents across all 3 southern islands should stay in shelter until an official all clear has been issued. That is the most recent update from the Emergency Operations Center. And what a doozy. That's the understatement of understatements. It has been wild for the folks in Rota. They still have their flash flood warning. It's been extended all the way out to 12:15. And they've also got those extreme wind warnings. It is not over, but they are through the worst of it so far. It's going to be a while before people get to go out and walk around and survey the damage. But clearly, based on some of the videos that we provided you, some folks have snuck outside to take a quick look and see what's going on. And you can't blame them because it's just human nature. But again, it's not safe. It's not recommended. You wouldn't want your kids to do it. And that means you probably shouldn't do it either. It's just a heads up on that. I'm not your dad. You do what you got to do. Todd, by the way, my name is Brad, but thanks. Ben's a cool name too. Unless there's another guy named Ben here who's doing good stuff for you at IT&E. Want to say thanks to you guys for tuning in and watching all this stuff. Definitely thanks for subscribing. I know we picked up some subscribers along the way during these videos. Also, the folks who have followed us on Facebook and on Instagram, thank you for doing so. And also other folks have in the super chats. You guys are superstars. Thank you so much for contributing. That helps our business, and we are very thankful that you were so generous. So thank you for that. Flying Dutchman says, we do not have hurricane hunters here. We rely on Dvorak techniques. There you go. Who else do we have out there? Where is it headed? Oh, that's a good question. It looks like it's going to go on beyond us, and it makes its way over to Taiwan. You're asking for the name of the song. It's called Night Watch. It's one of ours that we made with AI, and we make a whole bunch of different AI things. I haven't uploaded it yet, but you know what? I will. And I will do it. I want to say this afternoon. I just need to get the graphic for it, and then we will pop it up. You'll find it on our YouTube channel, and on the playlist, it's GMM Music, and GMM stands for Good Morning Marianas. Good Morning Marianas is our regular daily morning show that we broadcast every morning here from the island of Saipan, and we want to, we have some fun with the music. Sometimes it's a little more relaxing, like what you're listening to. Sometimes it's just fun. Wow, Flying Dutchman says 5 bars, no connectivity. Yikes, that's a tough one. Whew. All right. Well, what else do we have out there? See a lot of prayers coming out to folks in the comments. Norma Yvette says, is the Typhoon leaving? It is leaving, but it's not gone. It's not safe. We do not have an all clear yet, so stick around. It's still dangerous. You don't have to go out. You might as well stay in, stay bunkered in. We're looking at probably another half an hour or so before the strongest winds end up leaving, and that's good. Bruce says 12 miles an hour. Dang, it's taking its time again. No, it's actually 13, and they're thinking it's going to pick up speed as it keeps making its way out of here. Oh, that was like an hour ago. Okay, you're all right. So the storm is making its way out of here. Hey, Kat, great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you today. Folks, I know that you guys are watching from all over the place. Hey, there's one of our friends from Oklahoma out there. The Lawton Town Crier says, prayers for all our friends and family in the CNMI and Guam. Great to see you out there, my friend. It's been a bit of a journey following this storm and tracking it and providing all the info for you guys. We're not done yet. There's still an aftermath. Here's what we ended up doing. Aside from that post that we just gave you, we also uploaded 2 videos that we got from you guys. They're out there, so you can find them on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook as well. So you can check them out for yourself. One shows some of the damage that was done at the airport, and it was taken during the eye of the storm because it is way too calm for it not to be. All kinds of downed power poles lining the road to the airport in Rota. The other one shows some of the vehicles from Commonwealth Office of Transit Authority getting bounced around by the wind while they were parked. So nobody was out there endangering themselves driving them or anything. But that's how bad that storm was. So you can find those. They're online. They're on our website. Sorry, they're on our Facebook. They're on our Instagram, and you'll also find it on our YouTube channel. If you haven't already, please follow us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, and please subscribe to us on YouTube. And again, thanks to everyone who's been commenting, people, liking, giving reactions and all that other stuff too. Richard says, will it reach Manila, Philippines? The way the track looks here, let's since you've got that question, Richard, let's take a look at that track. Keep in mind, I am not a meteorologist. I just talk with them all the time. So we're going to take a look at this track and show you where it's forecast to go. Right now, it looks like it is going to miss the Philippines if it stays on the track that it's been following, and it's going to make its way over here a lot closer to Taiwan than they would like to be, but over to these Japanese islands over here by Ishigaki. So it's still picking up speed. You don't want to be around it, and that's the story of this storm. That's where it's going to go. Now, what was interesting is watching Google DeepMind. It is a great weather lab. It's not the official National Weather Service, but when we watched that go through, we saw there was a follow up, like another storm that was going to be coming through a week later. Now, that was very far out, and that's just one model, and there's no need for us to get all caught up in that kind of stuff. We don't need to get into that. But if you are into the models, and I'm not talking about like supermodels, I'm just talking about the weather models, that's something you want to follow. By the way, take a look at what it looks like outside. It's so rainy. People are still out there, and they're out there because they've got work to do. You can see there's already some inundation there. That vehicle's already going through puddles. Those puddles were not there before. That's how much rain has come down. They said it was going to be 12 to 20 inches of rain that we could expect, and you're seeing a whole bunch of it right there. So, yikes, understatement, right? So, there you go. I'm just checking your comments again, real quick. But the worst of it, Saipan is almost done with it. But here's some of the other things, too, things that we learned during the last live stream from the folks from National Weather Service. One was that Saipan did get sustained typhoon winds. Tinian got sustained typhoon winds. And it's likely that Guam may have received some sustained typhoon winds as well. Okay, this is another advisory that we're getting from Department of Public Safety, advising people to stay off the roads, remain indoors until there's an official all clear. Gas stations may not reopen immediately, so don't go out there looking right away. Operators are going to need time to inspect their facilities and ensure that the fuel tanks have not been compromised by water intrusion before they resume the service. So, hey, stay off the roadways. The hazardous conditions remain due to all this stuff. There could be downed power lines, fallen utility poles, and storm debris all over. But Saipan is just about through the worst of it now, but that doesn't mean we're through it. It's still going. It's still clearly brutal for the folks in Rota. They're still experiencing some of the most intense winds. Again, during the worst of it, they had gusts of over 200 miles an hour. And you can hear that wind whipping. I'm reaching out to National Weather Service now to find out what the wind speeds are looking like here in Saipan. What we're probably going to end up doing is leaving the YouTube stream going, and we'll probably cut off the Facebook feed and we'll go out and take a look at, get a first look at what Saipan looks like after this storm. Um, so if you're watching here, we'll end up leaving you with the view that you've got out here. You'll be able to see the live track from the satellite and everything to see where it's going and find out what the conditions are. But then we'll take our local viewers here around Saipan to see what's going on. But we're not doing that just yet, so don't worry about it. But we're pretty sure that that's our next course of action over here. So in the meantime, we'll leave this for you, and I'll be back in just a minute. everybody. Hey, good afternoon. It is 12:13 here on Monday, July 6th, and we're getting some reports in about what's going on in Rota. I could tell you right now, if you're thinking about getting out and driving around in Saipan, it's a terrible idea. Take a look at that's what's going on right now. That is not a light breezy wind. That is sustained winds of 60 to 65 miles per hour with gusts as high as 90. You don't want to get out there, even if it looks like it's a good idea. Ooh, I want to catch a picture. I want to catch a video. Oh, trust me, I do. Kind of my job. And I also am not going out there in that. It's a good idea. Department of Public Safety is warning you not to go out there and do that. And you should pay attention to that. You should heed that warning. Folks, if that's what you're thinking about doing, just don't do it. It's not a good idea, Saipan. So stay home, at least for a little while. Yes, I do plan on getting out there. I am curious to see what some of the stuff looks like, but do you need it right now? I don't think you do. And so we're not going to be in a hurry to get out there and get that for you, because you're going to be just fine without that coverage. No matter how much I want to bring that stuff to you, no matter how much I want to see the sea states on the east side and up on north and out, out at Bonsai and out at Route 36, I would love to see what that stuff looks like. I know, one, it's not going to be as crazy as Sinlaku, so it's not going to be that nuts, but I bet it's pretty good. But it's not necessary, and it's not a good idea for you to go out there, especially if your vehicle's a little suspect. Guaranteed, it's not the news van of justice that I'd be bringing out there. No, that thing would get blown over quick. But I would be using a different vehicle. Anyhow, the idea is, though, folks, be smart. You don't want to get out there. DPS is telling you to. They're saying, hey, don't get out there. What are you doing? There's still stuff going around. It's still breezy enough where the winds are still strong. These are still tropical storm force winds with gusts that are like typhoon strength, right? Anything over 70, everything 74 miles an hour and over our typhoon strength. We still got gusts in the 90s, right? That's what's happening right now. So don't go out there and be silly about it. Be smart. Look at that stuff going across. That's not just some passing rain. That's not just some passing storm that's going through. It's still nasty outside. It's still rough stuff. We're still around the strongest winds that we're going to get from this, because take a look at where that storm's going as it's going past Rota. We're still catching some of the strongest winds of that storm, right? So not a great idea to go out there in it. All right. For the folks in the CNMI who are primarily the folks watching on Facebook, we're going to wrap this up. If you want to continue watching this, you can move over to the YouTube channel. And so we're still going to continue broadcasting this, but we're going to do this on YouTube side. Anybody else who is watching here, make your way over to YouTube side and you'll be able to check it out. But the Facebook is going to wrap up because we've got other stuff that we've got to do. We might end up doing some live streams on that as well. So then we want to edit some of the stuff. We want to put some of these interviews together and all that. So you guys have been great. Thanks so much for sticking around. Thanks for all your comments, and thanks for supporting us. And all you who have been contributing in the super chats, that has been wonderful. Thank you so much. That helps keep the lights on for us, literally. What's the name of the music that you just played? Kazink, it's called Night Watch. It's one of our original AI ones. We're going to be posting it up on our YouTube channel. We've got a bunch of our music on YouTube. We've got like so many songs that we've done. And a lot of them are a little bit more topical here, but like for this is just some of our published stuff that we've got through our subscription service. So you'll be able to find it in a little bit. But remember, it's called Night Watch. All right, guys. YouTube, stick around. The folks over there on the Facebook side, we're going to wrap it up. So if you want to continue watching this, go check us out on the YouTube channel. All right. and Saipan, Tinian, Rota. We're getting through this one. Rota got hit pretty good. I know there's a lot of cleanup that's going on right now, and they're going to need some help. I know the flights are going to for the recovery stuff going to start probably tomorrow with the military going in and checking stuff out. But that's it. You know, that's it. All right. You Facebook side. We'll see you guys later. We'll be live doing other stuff later. YouTube, you can keep watching. We'll see you in a bit. All right. I'm not going anywhere. But for you guys on the YouTube side, you're going to be like, hey, what happened? All right. YouTube, see you in a second. And Facebook, we'll see you later. Okay. YouTube, it's just us. Let's start talking about Facebook. Just kidding. All right. I'm going to let you go so you can listen to the music and watch this a little bit more. All right. We'll see you in a bit. you.